Good evening. I just have to invite people. It's starting in a short while. Just give me a second. I'm trying to. Yeah. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a brand new stream on CBIT where we talk everything that's related to cryptocurrency, financial markets, and financial products. I was just trying to um, log into the platform and get live on the platform too. As you all know, we come live on 3 different channels. So we are live on the X, we are live on YouTube, we are live on the application itself. So there are various platforms that we get live at one time. So I was logging in all different platforms together. So let's begin the day. How was your day, guys? People joining in from India, Indonesia, wherever you guys are joining from. How has your trading journey been going? Like, how is it for all you guys? Are you guys doing well? Are you guys making some money? Share some thoughts with me, guys. I want to know each one of you. I know there are days when we basically don't make a lot of money. That's totally okay. So anybody would like to share their experiences, please feel free to do so, because the first hour, as you all know, I kind of keep it like for market overview, overall how the markets are doing, like where is Bitcoin standing, where is Ethereum, and all of that. And then we proceed towards the technical analysis and also a bit of what the platform is all about. So guys, you people, I can see 324266949090. I want you guys to share if you have any specific requirements as such, like maybe you want me to cover some topics, you can let me know, or if you have any personal requirement as such, you can always let me know. So so that I can talk about it. And specifically, if there's any doubt, anything that you want to ask me, you can do so. So feel free, guys. Please don't hesitate. There's nothing right or wrong here. There's no silly or intelligent question. Anything and everything is welcome. Feel free, comfortable with me, and I'll make sure that all your doubts and everything gets cleared. Okay. So the first few hours, we basically start with the market overview, first hour, and then we move towards exhibit platform and towards the technical analysis of it. So Bitcoin at 111 looks like Bitcoin is again, gaining the traction. Looks like some inflows have come into Bitcoin. Ethereum is also gaining the traction after hitting 3,700, like which was the pullback. 3,900 is what it is standing at. So it's also positive. Bitcoin is positive by 1.73. As usual, Bitcoin footsteps, Ethereum and other altcoins do follow. So probably that's the case. BNB at 2.84%, again standing at 1125, which is a great thing. BNB somehow is like surprising me way too much actually. I don't know, for some reason. This is in the limelight for quite some time. Definitely Solana 192, it's also positive by 2.35. XRP at 2.72. So all of them are looking positive today. That's a good news. So fear and greed index is standing at 32. Still, people are still fearful because there are some upcoming events that are going to be both, I don't know, positive or negative. That's something we have to keep watching. Market capitalization has definitely declined. 3.74 trillion is what it is standing. Even the volume looks like little lower on the side, 154.66, 66 billion. Let's have a look at the coin market cap 100 index. What are the 100 constituents looking like? There's one negative here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think 13 cryptos out of 100 constituents are negative, and other than that, all seems to look great, which is like some of them are definitely following Bitcoin's footsteps, because most of the cryptos do follow Bitcoin's rally always. So I think that's the case. So Bitcoin has risen to 111. It's a increase of 1.6 to 2%. Ethereum around 2% to 2.5%. BNB 5.18% gain. Right now it's 2.92, and Hyperliquid basically has gained 12% following news of 1 billion purchase plan. So the uptick is primarily because of various reasons. The expiration of the 6 billion in Bitcoin and Ethereum option contracts has led to significant market positioning shifts, and anticipation of the upcoming US Consumer Price Index report is expected to influence market sentiment. So currently, I think that's what the market is basically right now looking for. So for all of us also, it's a very important thing that we all have to look forward for. Coming to the financial markets, US stock markets, S&P 500 is up by 0.57%. It's trading at 671 point. Hi, my dear, 874670. Hi. Nasdaq 100 ETF, it has increased by 0.84% to 610.58, and Dow Jones basically is trading at 0.32% higher than at 467.29. So optimism is partly due to the strong earnings reports from companies like Intel and Ford, along with the rebound in oil prices, and following new sanctions of on Russian oil companies. Okay, so coming to the international markets. Indian markets, Nifty 50 has index has extended around 0.09% higher at to 25,891, while the Sensex has closed up by 0.15%. European markets, FTSE 100 and DAX, basically indices are trading slightly under, reflecting a positive sentiment in European equities. On the commodities front, gold basically is up by 0.4%, trading at $378.79. Silver at $44.18. It's up by 0.68%. Oil, is trading at 3.79% higher at $73.29, influenced by recent geopolitical developments. So these are all the things currently which are impacting, and overall, what the market looks like currently. Both financial and crypto markets are somehow looking, like positive today. So that's a good thing. Wherever we see the opportunity, whether we want to buy, sell, we will find something and we will get into the market. So yes, guys, I today not much in the market to kind of discuss. Sometimes I do have a lot to talk about, various topics when it comes to when we are talking about what actually are the important catalysts that are impacting the markets as such. So today, not much on the front. Only thing that we have in the coming few days is the upcoming consumer price index, and I think that's in the, like, I think one more thing is that not consumer price index, is the FOMC meeting that is scheduled for October 28th to 29th. That is what we are expecting to see. So coming few days will be very crucial for us. Today being 24th, I think in the upcoming days, either market can completely again go negative or positive, depending on what kind of information comes up in the news. So we'll have to keep a watch on it. Today being a positive day, let's see if we are able to find any buy sell opportunities. I'm not going much on the, I'll go on the Zbit platform too. That's like trying to analyze there also. Don't worry. But I'll also keep it, like I'll also keep a chart open here so that I can explain you guys from both the points perspective. Sometimes it's becoming a little difficult for me to go on Zbit because I have to draw certain things and I'm not able to do that, so I will use the trading view chart simultaneously. So if in case while we are discussing we get any buy or sell opportunities, make sure that your accounts are all funded, you guys are all funding your accounts and depositing funds while I'm live. So if you deposit funds while I am live and start trading with me, you may stand the chance to win some free crypto, not free crypto, free giveaways, which is like some free gifts that we will be giving. So make sure you deposit funds and also have enough balance in your account so that you can trade along with me if I'm going to let you know about whatever the like buy or sell position is going to be. So let's hope today being a positive day, we have something coming up for all of us, like where we have some buy or sell opportunities. So as I was telling you guys where to begin, how to begin, and like looking at the charts where you should be trading at. First of all, as a new beginner trader, your primary work should always be to first identify or determine what you should be trading in. Like there are different cryptos for different type of people. So probably very important things which really matters is like you have to first know what your age is. Second thing is you have to know your risk appetite. Third is you need to know how much capital you are looking to invest. And then also fourth thing is like very important is about your financial goals. What are you trying to look at? Like are you planning to basically go like in down the line 5 years you're going to achieve something? Like I'm sure there will be like various reasons for people. Some are married, some have kids, they want to save for kids education, some want to basically plan out for a vacation which they want to go out with their family or whatever. Or some might have different goals. They might want to buy cars. Some people might have like they want to buy a house. Some might have like goal like maybe buying some jewelry. I don't know what all different aspirations everybody has. So now what is your aspiration? What is that you are looking for to build? Like obviously all we are trying to do here is like about, I'm not saying that this is a long term wealth creation platform. Definitely we are not into those kind of a things where we're trying to create a portfolio or like managing portfolios things. But yes, it is very much possible even through crypto that you can build up a portfolio. But also you need to be aware that just because cryptos are very risky products, you have to have a little bit of your allocation towards it, but you cannot completely rely on it because they're highly volatile, and in any part of the day anything can happen. Like every day it moves like crazy. And upcoming few days like October 28 to 29, where Jerome Powell, he's the head of everything, where he basically tries to Jerome Powell, or we talk about Donald Trump, these two guys are there to shatter our dreams every time we try to build it up. So that October 28th or 29th, when we have this FOMC meeting, that's going to be a game changer again. So I don't know if the inflation data comes up and then basically he decides, the Federal Reserve chairman, he decides that he would like to increase the interest rates because he thinks that the inflation is way too much. So to curb the inflation, he tries to increase the rate cuts. That is going to be a very like negative influence on crypto markets. It is going to definitely impact. But if the inflation data is not going to be out, or if inflation is not impacting the markets at all, the economies are doing good, everything is good, either he's going to keep the interest rates as usual, or he's going to reduce the interest rates further. Both are going to be a positive thing for crypto markets. So if he is going to decrease or he is going to keep it steady, doesn't matter. Both the things are good for us as traders in crypto market. So we will only pray that it should be basically something like where he doesn't change the interest rates or try to bring about some negative news. Because right now already somebody who would have invested at a very higher amounts previously, still, I think, I'm sure, like, some of us might be sitting at losses or something. So we obviously, all of us are also waiting. Those kind of people are also waiting for their profits and all. So we don't want the markets to go further down. I think this kind of pullback is good enough for all of us. And today, because markets are looking nice and gloomy and good and positive and everything, I think it's time. Though they have not reached their all-time highs for sure. So I'm not saying that by the time, by looking at it, you guys should always short your positions or something like that. So we'll see what is best suitable in this current scenario, and then we'll proceed with doing what we need to do. Okay, so guys, I think all you people who are joining me from within the application itself, to you guys, I hope Zbit platform is giving you all the features, whatever you guys are looking for. It is available on the platform, and if you're finding anything out here like difficult, anything which is not happening as per your requirements, then do let me know in the comments. I want you guys to share everything. You guys keep coming with deposits and withdrawals, but if you have any issues even with trading, you can always reach out to me, and I'm also available offline on the telegram application. If you want to reach out to me and you want to talk about spot or futures trading, I'm more than happy to talk to you guys and help you with your problems. So traders, a simple thing, whichever type of trading you're taking, spot trading or futures trading, not everything is for everyone, so you can decide which one suits you according to your requirement. So you need to understand that there are two different types of trading, spot and future. Spot trading lets you buy the actual units of that crypto, whereas futures trading lets you buy the contracts. Now what you mean, like, let me try to make it more easier. In futures contract, because you are not buying the real unit of it, you're buying a contract of it, stating that you are basically uh, you know assuming that from here either price is going to go up or price is going to go down, and you're speculating over here. So that's why you are going with that flow. So you will be basically trading in that scenario. So the major difference between the two is, in futures trading, you will not be completely using all your money. You can always leverage the position. Now what do you mean by leveraging the position? It means that you can borrow little funds from the platform and you can trade on the platform. Now I will show you how do you leverage it. There are different types of leverages. One is cross leverage, one is isolated margin. Okay, so here you get up to 125x, like 125 times. X means 125 times of leverage that you can take. So for example, even if you have like $5 in your pocket, if you want to leverage it, say 125 times, so 5 into 125 is like around 625. So you can purchase the contracts up to $625. Okay, even with the $5 in your pocket, you can still take a trade taking 125 leverage. Now looking at this might be looking, wow, my god, I can take this much leverage, and I can do this, I could do that, but it's not so nice, easy. Like whatever we are seeing is not so realistic or very fruitful or something. You need to understand the other side of the story, which is basically to understand that what are the pros and cons of it, what does it bring, like what is basically, how is it going to be helpful for you, and how is it going to be dangerous or disadvantageous for you. While you can take leverage, which is all okay, but taking up to 125x, that is very risky. If I'm telling you, if you're making money good enough, you're going to make like whatever position you take, according to that you're going to make profits. But when you lose, it will be very difficult, because the kind of leverage you're using, that kind of loss also you're going to face in if in case the trade doesn't go in your direction. So now as a beginner trader, your aim should be not to use leverage more than 5x, like your sometimes even 0 to, I think 0 to 5 or 0 to sorry, 1 to 5 or 1 to 3 is also good enough as beginner traders, because the more you try to take leverage, the more risk you are inviting to yourself. So for me personally, really, if you ask me like how do I trade, I really don't like myself taking too much of leverage, because you know what, if the position goes completely wrong, then you know all your money is going to get completely lost. Whereas in spot trading, the difference is you're using your own money, so until unless you discard that particular unit, that is going to still remain in your pocket. Which means, for example, today in your spot wallet you saw that bitcoin was like at a very cheap price, so you went and bought it. Now you can even keep that bitcoin in a cold storage, which is like you can put it in a hard wallet, sorry, in a soft wallet somewhere, like you know, how do I say, it's like how it's like a soft wallet. I'm sure you guys must be understanding, like it's a pen drive kind of a thing where you put it completely, even if you don't want to keep it in any Binance wallets, or you don't want to keep in Zbit wallet, you don't want to keep in that, you can keep it completely out of it, store it somewhere where someday after 4 years, 5 years, you think bitcoin price has gone completely up, then you want to sell it, you still have that opportunity to do it. You're not like, you're not basically that unit that you're buying, that is not going anywhere until unless you decide to sell it again. You bought it at this present condition, that's okay. You bought ethereum at 3946, now the price is going on at 3946, that's okay. And you don't want to basically sell it immediately, you want to keep it for 1 year, 2 years, you want to keep it in a cold storage, you can as well do that. But that is not the same thing in futures trading, because you use company's money, which is the leverage that you're using. That is not that position is not going to stay forever. So in that scenario, what happens is basically you take orders. Like there are three different types of orders. Let me explain you. In the first of all, I'll explain you what are the two types of leverages. One is cross leverage, other is isolated leverage. So in cross leverage, what happens is if you are taking multiple positions, currently I can see guys, while I'm talking, while I'm continuing to talk, and the selling position is becoming very strong. So somebody wants to enter into a sell position can do that. Like hold on for a second, I can just 2 seconds. Let me see, where is it? Yeah, somebody wishing to get into short can enter into a short. While I'm continuing to talk, hold on. 4 hours chart is also above 50. Selling is getting strong. Yes, guys. You want to get into short position, you can get into it, because selling is strong right now on Ethereum 1 minute chart. But on 1 minute, it's almost reaching the exhaustion level. So from this level, anytime the price can reverse for a short term. So you might start seeing, again buying happening from this region. So try to position yourself accordingly. Okay. So what was I saying? I wanted to add one more indicator. Yeah. So as I was telling you that total choice is up to you guys, and isolated margin, like I was telling you, isolated margin means like you're taking trade in one crypto. So you will be using all the money that you have in your wallet and as a margin only for that particular one position. Whereas cross margin means basically if you're taking multiple positions in different types of crypto. Some people like trading in that way also, because they feel that it acts like hedging for them. What people think is, like if I take a long position in one crypto, I'll take a short position in some other crypto, and they try to balance their risk. They try to balance their risk, or they try to minimize their losses. I'm not the kind of trader who likes to take multiple positions in different types of cryptos, because it's for me practically practically seeing, it's very difficult to analyze multiple charts on different at same time. So if I'm taking position right now on Ethereum and I want to take a position in Solana, then I want to take position in Cardano, I want to take position in XRP, I will not be able to analyze all of them at one time. So what I like to do, you can also do this thing which is called as hedging or arbitrage. What you can do is you can take these multiple positions even in one crypto. It's not necessary to take same, like, positions, buy sell in different cryptos. You can always hedge in one crypto also, where it's doubtful about one outcome of it. Like, you're taking, for example, right now when I pointed out, you guys should have taken a buy position here. If we were not sure what is going to happen in this current scenario, then basically you want to take a sell position also. You're trying to hedge against whatever is current situation. So if in case what we are predicting and it doesn't go in that direction, and basically it moves in like opposite direction, so at this current level you can take both buy and sell position, and that is how you can actually minimize your risk or minimize your loss. So, for example, if at current price 3947 is what you are actually buying it, and it didn't go up, it went opposite of it, it went negative. Like, sorry, it went in the opposite direction, which is like it started, ready, like the price started going down instead of going up. So at that point in time, in the same scenario, same situation, take a hedge position of sell again. How difficult is that? Like, I don't even understand why are people even going and buying Solana? Why are they buying Bitcoin? Or why are they buying XRP or whatever? Like, if you want to hedge it in your current position only, right? The best part of trading in this manner is like you are basically you're thinking that it's going to go up. You put a stop loss in the current situation, where, for example, you bought it at 3948 currently, and immediately you saw that it is it started going in downward direction. Put a stop loss, exit the order, immediately take a short position there, and then you are basically moving in the short direction. So the loss that you would have suffered, basically, like, it might be like minimalistic, whereas you can see that the gain that you're going to gain through the short position, that kind of will even basically cover up the loss that you would have occurred because of that. Is it that difficult that you're talking about? But yes, what really matters here is like the execution part of it, because timing plays such a crucial role here. Timing plays such a very important role here. You have to know that you can't be laying back, or you can't be sitting here within, like, waiting for minutes to pass by, and then the price will definitely within fractions of seconds, sometimes it moves like so crazy. You have to be very quick in actually executing the order. So all I'm trying to tell is giving you some tips and tricks which actually worked for me and basically can work for you too. So missing out 1 second also means that you are basically missing out on a lot. So please, I don't want you guys to make that mistake. Even while you're hedging, be very quick at the tip of your fingers to, like, execute the orders. Keep multiple screens, keep the desktop version of Zbit on. Maybe you can keep your phone on the other side. If I'm telling you buy or sell, you want to take a buy sell immediately the moment I tell you, do that. Or whatever works for you, like, put the setup according to it and then do it. Other than that, yes, currently, let me see. One very important thing which I want to tell you guys is, don't try to take positions from between. Because see, for example, currently price is now trying to move down from RSI, like from below, from between. It's moving from the neutral zones. Okay. Whenever you want to buy it at extreme zones like oversold zones or overbought zones, not from mid part of it. Whenever you're buying, basically you will be trapped very, very badly in this situation, which means that you don't know when it is in the mid range, whether it will go up or it will go down. You have no clarity of it. So wait until the price completely dips down, means it comes to the exhaustion level completely, and then, and when it reaches the topmost position, which is the overbought conditions, then you basically take a trade. Okay. So all these things you need to know, and you also have to understand some of the very important things like moving averages, exponential moving averages, simple moving averages, what is RSI. while we kind of use indicators on an ongoing basis, it is very important for us to even understand what these also mean. Moving averages are nothing but basically, if in school or colleges, if you would have studied about how to calculate moving average, how do you actually get moving average? Moving average is nothing but it's a calculation of price past whatever few days, like every, for example, this chart is plotting moving average of 5 candles, 10 candles, and 30 candles, which means I am on a 1 minute chart. Okay, on a 1 minute chart, if there is a 5 moving average indicator, it means that it's considering the 5 candles on the chart and trying to show you where the current moving average is all about. The 10 moving average basically is showing you the 10 period, or the 30 moving average is showing you the 30 candle information there. So every chart, whenever you basically change it to days, you change it to weekly charts or anything, that is showing you the overall where the price is standing in current scenario. You might not want to go into too much depth of how you calculate it. I don't want to go and do mathematical calculations. You just have to understand that moving averages are basically, okay, guys, start shorting from here if you like. Don't get into buy position. Start shorting from your price is getting rejected, guys. It means a reversal is most likely to happen from here. Again, the price is going to go down. Be careful of this, because this move can be a trap. Hold on for a second. The green volumes are on the rise. Buying is strong. Because the price has already been in the halfway, and I told you guys not to take trades in between. That's why I'm not encouraging you to take a buy trade here, because if price from this level anytime reverses, your money is going to get trapped. So that's why at this level, when it is near, on RSI it's near 60, it's better to take a short trade here. This can be a trap, guys. Be careful of the fact, when a candle moves very quickly like this, sometimes it can mean that it's a trap. In this scenario, the best way to trade, or the best strategy, is to take the opposite trade, rather than taking a buying position here. And if you still know how to enter and exit when the price moves like so quickly in this direction, then you can still enter into it. But if you do not know how to execute the order very quickly within fraction of seconds, you saw how the candle moved in this direction, like it moved just in the fraction of seconds. And if you don't know how to execute this order very quickly, then you cannot make profit in this candle. What I usually do when I see that a candle is moving way too quick, I start taking an opposite position in this scenario, which means if it is moving in bullish scenario, a green candle is moving, then I start taking a short position in this scenario. You see, if you were ready for the short position here, from this level onwards, you could have basically started your short position here. Every basically hour or half an hour, or every hour, mostly such kind of movement is kind of seen in Ethereum, where one of the candles, either in bullish side or the bearish side, moves very quickly. So there are two ways to trade it. One is if you know how to, enter quickly and exit quickly, you can enter it with the candle itself and exit it the moment the price gets rejected. Or you can build up a position where basically you take an opposite trade in this direction, because the moment price goes up, it will have the opportunity, like it will basically move, like it'll retrace a little more before it again moves back, right? So in that scenario, you can decide on to which suits you well in this present scenario. Hold on for a second. Price is already reached overbought conditions, guys. From this level, anytime price can start coming down. So somebody wanting to do, basically want to short sell, that is what you can do it here. I want to just change the little settings here. I want to change my settings to 50 moving average and 200, because that is something I feel very comfortable with to understand where the market is currently. Remember one thing very clearly: whenever you see, uh, that whether there is a green candle which forms with a very long wick, or there is a red candle which ends with a very long wick, so that is nothing but it's an order block, rejection. Okay, which means price tried to basically move past that level but was not able to get accepted, like it didn't sustain at that level, so it got rejected at that level. So what you need to know is, whenever you see a very long wick forming, most likely it means that the price from that level is going to reverse. Whether you see a green candle with a long wick or you see a red candle with a very long wick, then basically it is indicating that the price is going to reverse from that direction. So you can always take a position opposite of what current scenario is going on. Like in this case, there was a green candle that was forming, right? So you could have got ready to take a short position from this particular scenario. Yes, price will retrace, price will, obviously it's never going to like go completely down all the time. It's always going to retrace, come up, come down, come up, come down. That's how it is going to perform. But the best way to trade such kind of setups is, how you should have done this is, I'll show you. It's a bit difficult to plot it on that chart, so let me show you on our, the problem here is 1 minute chart here is very weird actually there. So I'll show you how your position should have been here. The moment you saw the rejection has happened, this is where you put your short position. So you could have put your short position here, stop loss somewhere here, or you can lower it a little bit more if you like. Whatever is your capacity, you can put a loss according to it. You want to take $1.5, like depending on 0.5%, 1%, what is the level. And then if you're putting a risk to reward ratio of, say, wait, let me first again draw this properly. Short position from here. Okay. And this is 1:1. You can put it as 1:2 if you like, or 1:3, and exit your position here if you want to put it 1:3, which I still say that you can try to keep it a little more less also. If by putting $1 you're able to get 2 times of it, is still fine. But if you want to enhance your position a little more, 1:3, this is your exit, like 3964. Or if you want to lower it a bit, 1:2 means you could exit here, just like 3981 or 82. So your entry is here, 4022, where the price got rejected. You put a stop loss somewhere a little above it. This one is like at 0.47%, but you can keep it little more lower at this level. Hi, my dear, 79316. I'm seeing $10 on my balance and now 0.8. Why? Maybe you lost it, my dear. 279316. Maybe you would have taken a position. Did you get that as bonus, by the way? $10 is what you got it as bonus. Did you get it as free crypto or something? Guys, 1:2 ratio is achieved. People, whoever would have taken my guidance currently, I told you to take a position at the wick. I told you not to take a buy position. I told you to take a sell position. So somebody, if you would have followed it, your 1:2 ratio is achieved. And if you want to basically enhance your positions to 1:3, which I ask not to go for too much greed, guys. I don't recommend any of you going for too much greed. Greed will make you lose your balances. Greed will make you lose out all your money or get your money stuck. So please only go for something which is like, not too greedy thing. So 1:2 ratio achieved. I'm seeing $10 on my guys. 279316. You must have basically, you might have got $10 as a few, like, a bonus there, which you used for your trading. And maybe, I don't know, if you might have lost it in the trade. You didn't realize it, but maybe price went too quick and then you were not able to close your trade or something. Maybe that's how you lost it. So guys, order block rejection is a very beautiful setup. I'm telling you, in a day, if you find any order block rejections, you can take trades very confidently there, where basically you shouldn't take trade in the same direction. You should take trade in the opposite direction. So in this scenario, we saw that the price went quickly. That was probably a trap. That is what I can say. It was all a liquidity sweep that was happening over there. So if any of you would have entered into a buy trade at that point in time, I'm telling you, your money would have got stuck. But if you take a trade in the opposite direction of it, where you saw that the bullish candle actually, the candle got rejected there, and then again it started flowing like in the downward direction, that's where exactly you would have entered your trade. You are sitting at a 1:2 ratio profit right now, risk to reward of 1:2 right now. So that is how you basically trade. So very important thing which you should understand, when markets today, I'll tell you what is the market for Ethereum. 1:3, guys. If you want to keep a 1:3, is possible, because Ethereum today is moving at a very good pace. We can see Ethereum is moving at positive 3.13. So today it's not a 1% market. So if you want to enhance your positions a little bit, you can do it because it's a good market today. Yesterday and day before yesterday, I was not encouraging any of you to increase your risk to reward for more than 1% over there. Like 1:1, 1:2 was the maximum I was telling you guys, because market was not even moving 1% there. How do you achieve, like if the market is itself moving 1%, how would you achieve 1:2 or 1:3, right? So that was not practically possible. So even currently on the Ethereum charts, you can see here, yesterday, if I'm not wrong, was it yesterday or day before? It was moving at 0.11%. You remember? So today it is 2.52. It means it is moving at 3. It is almost moving 3%. So here, if you want to enhance your positions, you want to increase your risk to reward, you can do it, and it's possible. So, but because market is doing well, don't overdo things. Also, if suddenly something happens and suddenly something reverses, that also you have to keep in mind, because the moment we are talking, sometimes when I'm also talking and then suddenly something happens, within fraction of seconds the whole scenario can change. So try to keep it achievable goals. Don't overdo things, and don't ever go for greed, please, I'm telling you. So in this scenario, how you should have taken a position, I will tell you. I'm going to explain you. So if you still don't understand how you would have achieved profit from this level to this level that you are talking about, okay, let me show you. So you have got, for example, okay, you've got a profit of, sorry, you've got let's say you've got $100 in your pocket. Okay, you've got $100 in your pocket, and now you want to leverage it for 5 times. Okay, you are leveraging it for 5 times. So your position is now going to be for $500. Okay, now while this may look, I'll try to increase the the amount a little, because that can give you better results. Because if you're trying to take a little lesser amount, your profit targets within that period might not be achievable. So let me see. I'm taking $100 as the balance in my account. Okay, I have $100 in my wallet. I am taking 10 as my leverage. Okay, so I'm taking $1,000 $1,000 position. I have $100 in my wallet. I'm taking 10 times of the leverage, which means I'm taking $1,000 position here. So the size of my position is $1,000 now. Now coming to my charts here. Let me see. So I took a position at, say, 40. Where was my position? 4017. Okay, into, so I divided by 4017. I took a position here. Okay, now I sold it at, what was my 1:2 ratio? I'm not going for 3 also. I took it at 2. Okay, or I just close it at 2.6 here. I think that's where it kind of bounced back, right? So 2.6 I took it. So my exit was 3969. Okay, so my exit was 3969 here. Okay, 3969. Understood, guys, so far? So, sorry, I'm so sorry. What did I do? So $1,000 divided by, what was the amount? 4017, right? 40. No, sorry, 40. Yeah, 4019 or something. 4019 or 4017. Okay, 4017. I took a position. This is how it looks. Obviously, there will be one fees that will get deducted here, but we will come back to it later on. We're not calculating the fees here. Now, I sold it at 3969. What was my exit point? My exit point was at 3969, correct? Okay, my exit point was at 3969. So 3969. So I ended up at 988. So how much did I invest? I invested 1,000. I got 988. So basically I made a profit of around $12. So out of this $12, now even if I imagine there is a taker and a maker fees, both went in it, like $2 on both the sides. I'm removing $4 as the fees here. I'm still left out with $8 here. So with a 1:2 ratio, with a position size position of 100 into 10x is what we do. Even if you don't want to take 100 into 10x, why don't we do like this, where we try to reduce the total amount and we increase the leverage also. So even if you have 50 and you take 20x position, it's still going to be $1,000 position. Now, how you want to position yourself, that's up to you. 50 into 20 works for you, 100 into 10 works for you, or say, or what else can we change in this maybe? Or you want to directly sometimes like this is part of futures trading that we're talking about. Some of them like to do spot trading also, and they invest their own $1,000 also. All these positions are possible. All ultimately the goal is, with that kind of money, how much are you able to make? Suppose if this money was like less, like $1,000 is not what you have, you might get a profit, but you might not get that kind of a profit like what we're talking about. And now, just because I told you $1,000 and we increase the position, we increase the leverage, we increased everything, that doesn't mean it's a safer, way of trading. While you might look at the positive side of it, oh my God, it's such a nice thing. I'm earning $12 within just like few minutes. It might look so nice and everything, but there will be days sometimes where you will completely market will behave exactly the opposite and you might lose out on everything also. So be careful of that aspect. Currently I gave you this position, this was an achievable position. Again, if we get it in the next setup, some perfect entry, will utilize that and will try to enter into the market and utilize the right kind of opportunity even over there. Okay, so not every time you're going to get perfect setups, not every time you're going to get perfect entries. Remember this, sometimes like we try to predict the markets, but it's not always going to be in our favor, in some areas of life. So 24 hours of a day, like look for a perfect entry and then enter into the markets accordingly. Now let's continue to see the people who would have basically taken a position at my sell signal. Your 1:3 ratio is also achieved, my dears. Your 1:3 is also achieved here. How you position yourself is totally up to you. You have $5, you have $10, you have $100, you have whatever. How much leverage you have to take, everything is totally dependent on you. So even somebody who's taking a position with a very small capital also, you will be able to make some profits, but that might not be very significant because you need to see what exactly you're able to capture, and within very short period of time, how much are you able to make. So if in a day you get one successful trade like this, where you were able to make one trade like this, please close with it. Don't go for too much greed. We see, most of the people who end up losing more than what they would have earned is only because of their greed. The moment your perfect setup and perfect entry has been achieved in a day, one trade that gave you enough, I think you should not go for more than that and spoil your day by losing out on more of it than actually getting whatever you were getting here. Okay, so this entry, guys, did anyone take this entry? If anyone has taken this entry when I told you, I don't know. You guys never share your, feedbacks or anything, and I feel very bad that I try giving you guys some kind of good entry levels and exit levels, and you guys are like sometimes don't give me the feedback, which feels a bit of disappointed thing, because I'm trying my best to help you guys. I know some of you are just very new, and you're learning everything about it. So feel free and talk freely with me and ask me any silliest of the thing also, and I'm ready to help you guys. My ultimate goal is, if you guys are making money, I'll be the most happiest person, because I'm trying to guide you all in the right direction. If any of you make some profits, is ultimately going to be my success. So please continue to share that feedback whenever you join the sessions. If you know, while we were live and you were taking the trade, when I told you to take a trade and you were able to make some money, then please. Okay, let's move on. While this we got it as a perfect setup or perfect entry point, not every time you're going to get that kind of a thing. One very important thing, always remember, don't try to take a trade from between. Now, what do I mean by between? I'll show you on the chart right now. What does it mean? Okay, I'm putting my RSI here. All right. So people who basically understand what is RSI, RSI is nothing but it is an oscillator. Oscillator मतलब normal language में अगर मैं oscillator किसको बोलते हैं मैं बोलूं तो RSI is nothing but एक पेंडुलम की तरह होता है जो प्राइस बेसिकली ऐसे 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 घूमते रहता है, यानी 0 से लेके 100 के बीच में से प्राइस बस ऐसे ऐसे जो घूमता रहता है, उसी को आरएसआई कहते हैं, रिलेटिव स्ट्रेंथ इंडेक्स। अगर मोटा मोटी इजी वाली भाषा में मैं आपको बताऊं तो दैट इज व्हाट इट मींस। सो अभी आप आपके स्क्रीन पर देख सकते हो, आरएसआई इज बेसिकली सिटिंग एट, wait, I have to move this chart a little because you guys might not be able to see the numbers there. थोड़ा सा मैं इसको छोटा करती हूँ। ओके, अभी आप लोग शायद नंबर्स देख पा रहे हो। तो आरएसआई के स्केल पर आप देखो यहाँ पर ऑन माय राइट कॉर्नर, टॉप लाइक यू नो बिलो राइट कॉर्नर के आरएसआई 0 से 100 के बीच में हमेशा पेंडुलम की तरह घूमते रहता है, ऐसे के ऐसे ऐसे के ऐसे 0 to 100. ओके, नाउ व्हाट डज इट मीन इज basically 0 is the most cheapest price level it has reached. Okay, most cheapest or most oversold zone it has reached, yani price after getting sold has come down to the deepest or the lowest point possible, and now from here it is moving nowhere else, but it has to bounce back up again because it's went totally deep now after getting sold. Now it has to bounce back and it has to go up. Okay, so when it goes up and it goes move beyond 70, 80, 90, something like that, in most of the cases it doesn't reach like till 100 or something. So far at least I have not seen, maybe it reaches, but I have not seen something like that. So if it reaches above 70, it means it's overbought. Okay, it's become the most expensive price you could ever imagine. Okay, not you could ever imagine, nahi ho sakta hai. That's because in that time frame it's reached the topmost level. So from that level it basically will continue to, hi my dear 231050, sorry I missed out, hi. So it reached the topmost highest level and now अब इससे महंगा वो हो नहीं सकता, यानी हो सकता है लेकिन अभी इस टाइम फ्रेम पर वो बहुत ज्यादा एक्सपेंसिव लेवल पे पहुंच गया है। अब यहां से मोस्टली जिन्होंने सबसे लोवेस्ट लेवल से यहां से जो ट्रेडिंग ली थी, अगर किसी ने बाई पोजीशन ली थी, अब वो ट्रेडर्स ये लेवल पे आने के बाद उसको बेचना चालू करेंगे और यहां से बेसिकली अपना प्रॉफिट लेके वापस से निकलने की कोशिश करेंगे। तो दैट्स वाई वी से के आरएसआई इज लाइक अ पेंडुलम, क्योंकि वो 0 से 100 के बीच में घूमते रहता है। जब भी आप देखोगे आरएसआई पे प्राइस 30 के नीचे पहुंच गया, दैट्स वेयर यू विल टेक योर लॉन्ग बाय पोजीशन इन एन अप ट्रेंड and you will take a short position the moment it starts reaching 60 or above. Some traders like to take the trade at 60 and above, matlab apna short sell position they like to keep it at 60 and above. Some like to wait till 70, some like to wait till 80, 90 also, and then they start taking out the position. Like this, in this present scenario we kept three combination, right? 1:1, 1:2, 1:3. So if somebody wants to take it at 1:1, they can exit anytime. 1:2, they can exit anytime. 1:3, any. So everybody has their own preference of exiting. Some like to keep the targets accordingly, like what they want to do. So in that scenario, this is your 60 level. So 60 is here. So people like to on RSI try to exit from this level itself. They try to short the positions from this level. So some take the profits. They don't keep too much of target. They exit it from here itself. Maybe they took it at the bottom. Possible their 1:1, 1:2, or 1:3 ratio was achieved. So they start taking it from here. Some like to hold their position for more. Maybe because 1:2, 1:3, they didn't give them a lot of profit. So they still want to hold. So they held it till 85 here. You can see the price went till 85 on RSI. So then they started shorting from this level. Now the price started coming down, 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 and it came till here neutral zone. Now, when I told you you should not take position from middle, this is what I referred to. So this is the neutral zone of RSI. Whenever price is trading in equilibrium, it means that it is in a consolidation phase. It means it is moving in sideways direction. Okay, like let me pull out a brush and show you here. I'm going to remove this position and show you guys, because so you see price went till here, right? Now you see there was a little movement here. Okay, there's a double bottom, a double top that's forming. Price can further go down from here. This is another entry for somebody who would have not taken an entry here, can still continue to take it. If the selling is strong here, there is a double top that has formed here. You can see here double top. Whenever a double top forms, basically price usually tends to go down in this direction. Whenever there is a W that gets formed on the chart, the price usually goes in the upward direction. So if the buying is becoming strong here, then I don't know, maybe it might shoot up. But most of the cases, whenever a double top forms, the price usually goes in downward direction only. So we'll have to see on, confirm it with the other things on the chart. Right now, I did not put too many indicators here. I'm just trying to explain you what is the right way of trading, or where you have to take your entry positions and things like that. So you saw somebody, I told you, if you would have taken your entry here, by now you would have achieved your 1:2, 1:3 also. Now, why am I saying you should not take an entry when it is at 50? Because you see the price is now moving in the sideways direction. It's not going up, it's neither going down. So you have your brush here, it went down till here. Okay, now you see it's like kind of is standing sideways. It's like moving it sideways now, like this. Okay, so this is not your entry point, because in this direction basically price is now deciding whether, if buyers are becoming strong, it's going to go up. If at this level sellers are becoming strong, then it will basically go down. So this is the consolidation phase or an accumulation phase where market moves in sideways direction. So this usually happens whenever this consolidation does not happen only when it's a downtrend. It happens both in uptrend as well as in downtrend. When you see price either moving down, after coming down, it starts accumulating again, and then from here it starts either taking a upward direction, or it usually moves into a downward direction. It will continue to move in direction. So both the things are possible, but when it is trying to reverse, mostly what happens is it kind of holds for some time. Here it kind of accumulates the orders in this zone, and then from there again it starts moving in one of the directions. Okay, but when any reversal is likely to happen also, sometimes price consolidates before it starts moving in opposite direction also. But it's not always necessary that when it is basically moving down, that it will continue to that it will consolidate here and then it will always move up. There is no hard and fast rule like that. It can definitely move down also, depending on in current situation, if buying is remaining strong or if the selling is remaining strong. So on my RSI on this chart, you can see price is still near the equilibrium, and I can see on the DMI indicator, selling is still strong, whereas my volume is not in, like volume is, wait, let me see what is volume showing. Volume is showing that, okay, volume is still accumulating. Let me see what is happening on the bigger time frame here. Okay, my bigger time frame, my price is above both the moving averages, so it's in uptrend in bigger time frame. 4 hours chart, basically price is below both the moving, no, the short one is slightly up, but bigger one, the 200 moving average is above still, like, which means price is below it. So in that scenario, it's still like in a downward trend. Okay, yeah, here you go. So the momentum has built, you can see price is now continuing down. So until it reaches the exhaustion levels on the RSI, you can still continue to hold your positions, and then from there the reversal, the short-term pullback or the reversal starts happening from there. Okay. What I tend to do is I don't really refer to any of the graphs here because it really don't matter. I just need to know at what level they are. But yes, when it comes to volume, I do want to see how much the volume is increasing because I want to measure that so that I know where, to what level or to what extent is my moving. Like this also I'm going to maybe just minimize because I just need the numbers here. In volume indicator, the problem is, although the volume reflects here what a green volume is, what a red volume is, but I still like to check the movement of the columns on the volume indicator. Reason being, I'll tell you why. Because sometimes there can be a fake out. Okay, because you see, if there is green volume here, which is like increasing here, there are two things on volume indicator, the red column and the green column. Okay, the red column always signifies the falling volume. So whenever the red volume is increasing, basically the it means that it is indicating that the price is going to fall. Whereas when you see green color volume, which is forming on the volume indicator, with that mostly price basically goes up. Like in this scenario, just have a look at this. You see in this scenario, here you can see that with this particular candle, okay, hold on, with this particular candle, there was no momentum here. Okay, the green volume was very less here. Why I was telling you, hold on guys, hold on, don't take trade because this can be a fake out. This is why I was telling you. See, the green candle was moving very fast, but what can you see it on the volume indicator? You can see that there is a red color volume that is forming, which means already here the red volume gave us the indication that the price is falling. Okay, this was another confirmation which you guys might have not noticed while I was telling you take a trade, take a short trade, take a short trade. Why I was going on emphasizing, it's because this green one was a fake out here. So your volume indicator should always justify the chart. So when you see that there is a red volume which is growing on the volume indicator, you see that the red volume is increasing, price will basically come down in this direction. Okay, when you see there is a green volume going up on the volume indicator, that's when price will also go up in that direction. But if you see red volume increasing here and you see a green candle basically going up very quickly or very fastly, it is happening there, it's a fake out. It's basically trying to tell you that the price is getting rejected over there, it's not getting accepted, and there is a lot of selling that is happening there. Okay, so you need to watch out for such kind of small things here and there. You might miss out on it, but they are the most crucial things. Sometimes just by looking at the candles and the way they are moving, we kind of enter into the trades, but that's not how we basically trade. You have to understand few more other things which are there as part of this whole setup. It definitely has I mean, of course, all these things are there because there is some proper significance over there, right? That's the reason we are telling that you should be following all these things while you are taking a trade, not just blindly looking at the price going up, you enter into the trade. That's not how you do it. So, okay, let's again see if we have any kind of, any kind of entry point. Somebody who's taken a position there, still, guys, you guys are still getting profits. I think if you would have extended your position, still, it's a, because I don't really give exit entries to people, because that is subject to you people, how much you want to keep your targets. My work is to guide. So here, until now, it's a 1:4 ratio achieved for people. It's a 1:4 that is achieved. See, profit taking is all subject to everyone's personal requirements. Some go for too much greed, they continue, they lose more than what they actually earn. Now, I want you guys to decide on your own what suits you well. 1:2, you want to get out, get out. 1:3, 1:4, this is 1:4. So now 1:4 is also achieved for people. But still, as of now, let me see if there is any kind of new entry that is building up here, so that we can see if we can pick up something too. So currently, as per DMI, like selling is still strong, but volume is still not justifying it. I can see that the price is just trying to accumulate again. It's sitting near the neutral zones, almost like not neutral zones, I would say 43 is where it is right now, just gone a little below the neutral zone. So the moment you start seeing on RSI price is moving past 30, that's where you start taking your buy positions, guys. Because at this level, if you take a trade, your money can get trapped, or the price might get. I don't usually encourage anybody whenever price is just in between. I don't encourage anyone to take any trades. That's not how I like to trade. I like to go on the extreme zones, which is either overbought or oversold conditions only, and then I want to take my trade, because from there even the target that we set will be achieved. Because like, see, if at this stage, if you would have taken a trade, by now you would have easily made great, like 1:4 is what you would have made here. Okay, but what normally people do is they take the trade from between, and they lower their margins, or they lower the profits. So I don't totally recommend that. Let the price come to exhaustion levels completely, because it'll go up, retrace a little, but again it'll come back again down. So then you make your move and make your entry from there, that level. You of course don't want to be part of the like, you don't want your stop losses to get hit, or the smart money traders to take away your stop losses or things like that. So I want you guys to be smart enough. Price still has a lot of capacity to go down before it is again going to move upward. So somebody wishing to take a buy position should still hold on, because price will go further down before it again retraces back. So one very perfect setup that I showed you guys is like look for the long wick candles everywhere. Look for a red candle or a green candle. If the price is getting rejected, which means any of the candles with a very long wick is what you find while trading, then that is where your entry point should be for the next setup. But also, because nothing in this industry is 100% guarantee or 100% foolproof or something, you always have to be careful also. While I gave you that setup, yes, that is how you trade in case of order blocks getting rejected and you take an entry at that level. But make sure you are also ready with the stop losses. Like, for example, which is a rare case, which can be again part of this. You never know. If, for example, you were taken a short trade here, and for some reason, suddenly within some seconds, buyers become very strong, price continues to grow up in this direction. If you would have taken a short trade, yes, your trade was successful here. But if basically opposite of it is would have happened, like you took a short trade but it moved in the positive direction only, so in that case, how do you counter that? Is you just put a stop loss, keeping your stop losses like very minimalistic. Even if market didn't move in your direction, you can always exit. Don't overweight, assuming that price will maybe retrace back or pull back or something. In futures trading, the best way is, if in case the market is not moving in your direction of trade, exit it immediately. Don't wait for that. Okay, I'll wait for 5-10 minutes and see, maybe it will retrace. It's not going to happen. The more you're going to wait, maybe it might retrace, but the more you're going to wait, the more you are actually losing out on, because you're taking a leverage position. Your leverage is going on increasing, so your loss is also that multiple times is increasing. So the moment you see it didn't go in your direction of prediction, exit it immediately. Point 0.5, point 0.4, point 0.2, point 0.1, or 1%, whatever loss you want to take and exit it. That's it. That is how you should trade in futures trading. You have to be like very quick and at the tip of your fingers, and you should be really good at scalping. Otherwise, futures trading is not for you. Futures trading is not for everybody. Futures trading is only for the people who can scalp the smallest of the movements and make money through that. And if your execution power is very quick, you know how to quickly place orders, execute, buy sell quickly. I think half your journey is achieved, half your milestone is achieved when you basically do that kind of trading. Okay, I'm still waiting for the price to completely go down and then start retracing back, so that we can get a good buy position here, because markets are positive today. We can plan a buy position also. Let me see how the 60 minutes or 4 hours chart is looking like. Okay, my 60 minutes chart, price is above, so it prices in uptrend in 60 minutes chart, whereas on the 4 hours chart, let me have a look. 4 hours chart, my 200 MA is still above the price, and my 50 MA has basically crossed. So it seems like the short-term moving average is still dominant. But from the long-term perspective, it's still not completely an uptrend. Still that effect is there until price moves past completely both of them. So here on the shorter term, let's see. So on a 1 minute time frame, both short price is trying to reach both short and long term. See guys, price just moved from between only, from 50 level only. It's basically trying to bounce here. While you may take a trade here, sometimes if the buying becomes very strong from between, you can join the rally and enter into the rally of the buyers only when two confirmations are there, not two, three confirmations. One is you should see that the moving averages are all basically performing well, which means moving averages should show that price is in uptrend, which means that price should be above both moving averages. Okay, that is one condition. Second condition is your volume indicator should also justify that the green volume is growing. Okay. And then third confirmation should be like DMI should also say that the buying pressure is strong. Then if you have 2 to 3 confirmations like that, then from between, if you want to enter into a trade, you can. Otherwise, my personal suggestion, always try to avoid such kind of trades from between, because if suddenly price behaves weird from that position, then your stop loss is getting hit is very very high here. You see, now price is again retracing back. See, this is what I'm referring to, because it is a riskier place, and it might retrace, but sometimes if it doesn't retrace, it basically goes completely down from this level, can be a riskier thing. But looking at the chart pattern, I do think that price is going to go up. Reason being, there's a double bottom that has formed here. Whenever a double bottom gets created on the chart, price tends to go up. That is one confirmation. Second thing is, my volume is also showing that the volume is growing. Okay. Third thing is, the DMI indicator is also showing that the price is basically like the buying pressure is building up. So this is what I'm referring to as the double bottom pattern here. This double bottom pattern, whenever it gets created, it kind of means that the price kind of goes little up whenever a double bottom happens. I showed you when a double top happens, price goes down. I showed you that pattern also. So now double bottom has formed here. Most likely the price will shoot up and then it will retrace back. So you see again the green candle with a very long wick has formed here, right? So looking at that, sometimes you should get a doubt that whether if you take a trade in that zone, will it be successful or not? Like I told you, I gave you the decision that I gave you the 2 to 3 different confirmations saying why buying can be strong and you can take a buying position. But once you see this long big candle with a big wick or something that's happening, whether it's a red candle or a green, in this case it's a green. So sometimes price again reverses from that zone because price got rejected at that level, so it might reverse. So you have to check for the other confirmations too on the different indicators to see if price is going up or down. See, in this scenario, let's see what is happening on the volume indicator. So 131 units basically, it's increasing. The red volume is increasing, which means price is trying to go down. But wait until we are confirmed. It can also be a fake out. Suddenly buying becomes strong at this level, then price might move in the upward direction only. A W pattern will always take the price up, and M pattern will always take the price down. Remember this. So there is a W pattern here. So now price is going up. Whenever you see a M pattern, I'll delete this. I'll repeat it once again. Whenever on charts you see these two patterns, today almost three strategies were discussed. So a W pattern, double bottom, price usually goes up in this scenario. Whereas when you see an M forming on the chart, which is a double top, then price usually goes down in this scenario. When you see any green candle with a long wick, whether it's a green or a red, anything is okay. Then you're basically taking trades in opposite direction because it's a order block rejection. So these are three different things that we learned today. Apply that in your day-to-day trading. See wherever you are able to find this and then trade accordingly. Price is getting rejected, guys. You want to take a short entry again from here, you can do, but still it has the capacity to further go up. This can be a small retracement and not necessary the price is going to go down completely. Not every candle which you see with a long wick is going to be a order block rejection. Okay. So you need to check out for different confirmations before you enter into the trade. This can be a minor pullback. Because mostly when price reaches like 60 on the RSI, some traders like to take their profit from those levels. You want to join this rally, you can always join, but it's always better to take trades at the extreme levels according to me. Because if you miss out the opportunity at the right time, you're actually lowering your risk to reward ratio. That's the reason I insist a lot of people not to take the trade from between. Buying is still strong here, guys. And because moving price is also above moving averages, price can continue to go up. Like the 50 moving average, I can see it's just sitting on the price. So if buying becomes strong here, then most likely the uptrend for short period might continue. But if sellers become strong, sellers come in control here, then even the short term like uptrend might not be able to sustain. The downtrend will continue. You see here, just a sec, I try to minimize this look. You see, from this level till this level, it was able to sustain. And if I try to plot this on a chart here, like I'll draw a trend line here, there is a change of character here that has happened, which we use it in like if we use the smart money concepts also, I think it would plot it over there. But wait, hold on. You see, every time price is trying to price is trying to touch these zones. So if it is supposed to, for example, if I just plot the extreme zones only, like if I basically talk about the downtrend here, so because price is moving in a downtrend, it was supposed to basically touch this support and resistance. This was a new support and resistance, the next dip or the next pullback should have been in this direction, but unfortunately that did not happen here. You see, so from here, the moment it dipped here, price now started shooting back in this direction, which means that the uptrend has begun from here almost. So if we were following this chart and we would have looked into this particular pattern, this is where our entry point should have been. So if I basically take a long position here, let's see. If I would have taken a long position at this candle where the dip was broken, there was a change of character here. By this level, almost 1:1.33 ratio was achieved. But now again, price is trying to slightly retrace back. So in that scenario, we can add a Fibonacci here to see if it is actually retracing or is it completely going in the downtrend. I want to change some of the settings on my Fibonacci. I don't need too many points here. I'm removing this. I just need it till 12, sorry, till 1. Because these are the normal levels at which Fibonacci should retrace back. But if it is not retracing, it means that so see here, price got rejected at 0.78 level also. So it means it's retraced back already. So that uptrend will continue for some time. So why do we use Fibonacci is basically to see that, whether price is completely going down or it is able to retrace or not. That is what we try to determine with Fibonacci levels. So we don't need too many settings. A lot of people use all these settings, like they use up to minus 0.65. I don't really use any of it. Sometimes I just try to cut it, not even till 1. I don't even need 1 sometimes, because if the price has to retrace, it retraces from any of this level only. So these are our very crucial points here. So first of all, if it touches 0.61 and it bounces back, it retraces. If it touches 0.7 and it bounces back, it still retraces. Sometimes what happens is it reaches this level and it never retraces. So that's when you know that the downtrend is continuing. In this scenario, it kind of reached till this level and then again it bounced back. So it looks like the uptrend is going to continue. But one very important thing which we will have to also determine here is I'm going to remove my RSI here. I'm going to put my DMI to see if my buying is strong or selling is strong. So my buying is strong still. Looks like the price will retrace and go up. I'll also determine this with my volume indicator. Let me see. This was a buying point for us. Okay. I am not able to change the settings for my volume indicator. What's wrong with it? I want to change its view actually. God, this volume indicator is not getting. Volume indicator is not giving right volume here. So looks like price is bouncing back from this zone. I don't know, this volume is somehow not giving me proper data, but it looks like the growing volume is only forming. Sometimes there are like a lot of technical issues on the charts. Now the same way you can also start plotting for your uptrend. Now properly uptrend has not begun as such because there is a change of character that has happened, but still I can't say completely it is reached the uptrend. So let's see. Let's go back to the chart. Don't enter into trade with these candles. Take the opposite uh, entry here, but we need to determine few things. A, we need to see if price is going to go up or not. So the moving averages are not justifying it because price is going to go down. This is what I think, because both the moving averages are above price, so the downtrend might continue for some time. Second thing which is not justifying is basically the red volume is growing on the volume indicator, which means that the the price is decreasing. Okay, and DMI still selling is strong. So price has crossed all the Fibonacci levels, so it is not retracing back for sure. From here again, the downtrend has begun. Let's see on the bigger time frames, what does it look like? Is it going to be a short term or going to be a long term? You can see the price is still above the moving averages on 60 minutes chart, but for 40 minutes, uh, 40 minutes, the short term moving average, basically price is trying to reach that, but still below the 200 MA. And on RSI also, it's like near 56. So I think traders at this level are trying to take their profits from here on a 4-hour time frame. Some traders are trying to exit the positions from 60. I told you, right? On 1 minute or even on bigger time frames, people try to take their trades there, like exit positions. Don't enter into this buy position immediately. Wait for a little confirmation, because shorter term price is looking like it's going to go in a downtrend. So if you take a trade at this level, you might hit your stop loss. So be careful. Until buying starts becoming strong, there shouldn't be any trade. In this scenario, I don't see buying getting strong. Yes, volume is adding up a little. Only that confirmation I have, but the other two confirmations are not giving me clarity still. So if you want to take a position from the next candle, when the momentum builds up, you might plan to take an entry position from there. But still not at this, because if the price gets rejected at this level, the stop losses might get hit. Though on RSI it's reached exhaustion levels, it's supposed to basically bounce back from here. Guys, from here it's a bit risky. Again, until price moves past both the moving averages, it's a bit risky to enter, because if you enter into a long here and the price continues to move in downtrend in short term, the chances of your stop losses getting hit is very high. Wait for a confirmation. Until that, don't take a trade. I can still see selling is strong, buying is still, sellers are more in control. If one of them confirms, then maybe we can enter into a trade. I usually don't prefer taking a long buy position when the moving averages are not justifying it. Mostly, I like taking my buy positions when price has surpassed the moving average, you know, because my moving average is not justifying here, I still will not take any buy position here. Although the other two indicators are justifying or confirming things, but somehow I don't get that feeling with moving average. That's why I'm not suggesting any buy position here. It really don't matter like what some of the other indicators are telling. Moving averages play a very important role. You see, the reason I was telling you not to take a buy trade here is because of this. A lot of people simply they buy the moment they see that RSI has reached oversold zone. They saw that it is like below 30, they'll immediately enter into buying. What they tend to miss out is they miss out the moving average. They miss out that selling was still strong in that level on DMI. They did not see that. So till you get a confirmation, yes, selling has become strong, and with a strong body candle, only like then you enter into a trade. But in this case, I just think that for some time the short downtrend will continue, which means price will continue to go down for some time until it bounces back completely. So I just only if buyers become strong at this level can change the overall scenario. But currently, looking at the current situation, current scenario don't look like the retracement or the price is going to bounce back. 1.2. There's good buying going on. Volume is increasing. Okay, sellers have taken over. Again, sellers have taken over. Selling is still strong. I think the downtrend will continue for some time. So guys, the same situation that I told you when we were taking the previous trade. So if you see the red candle continuously forming here and the candle gets rejected, take the opposite of it. that kind of a trade again you can take only when the conditions are met, which is one, the red candle should basically see a long wick and the volume should confirm and DMI should also confirm that. This is a very riskier position at this current stage because my moving averages are not justifying here. So I'm still doubtful. I am not giving you any confirmation of any buy here, buy trade here. Though my volume is looking like it's increasing, but I just have this feeling that it might be a fake out. Looks like it is genuinely increasing. Guys, most likely the downtrend will continue for some time. Let's watch it for a few more minutes. At this current stage, buying is still not favorable. For me, it doesn't look like buying is favorable. Somebody still wanting to take a short can continue to take a short, but still I think shorting also the level has crossed because price is in the oversold condition. So it's a very, very bad situation where the price can reverse very quickly from here or it can continue to go down. So whatever the thing is, if in case, in this case, the decision is like indecisive, better to take both long and short here. Put a stop loss on both. The strategy should be like this. So if you take both buy and sell at this position, you can close out on the opposite side, whatever is not moving in your favor with the minimal stop loss there, and basically move with the direction of the trade. That is how you take a trade in such indecisive zones. Sometimes, like when you're not sure, when it's reached oversold or overbought conditions, what I'm trying to explain here is, like here we are not sure whether it will go up or down, right? Although it's like looking like it's a downtrend, so we are not sure if it's going to go down or go up. Take both short and long here. If it moves up in your direction, then obviously that's a win-win situation. Even if it doesn't move in this situation, put a stop loss and exit this. So whatever loss you would have incurred here, you would probably, recover from this side. So in such kind of indecisive zones, you can take one of the trades, both short and long here in this zone. When price is trying to manipulate you, you can manipulate price by basically buying, selling at the same side. And the moment you see one of them is not going in your favor, close that position immediately with a stop loss and wait for the opposite of it to happen. But you have to be like really quick. This is not so easy as it looks like. You have to be like very quick in executing this order. Sometimes like immediately, sometimes what happens is you think, okay, it's going in like upward direction. You close the stop, you close your short position here. Then again, it starts bouncing back. And then you are again stuck up in the same situation as you are. Price is crazy, like trust me, especially this futures is like crazy, trust me. Sometimes I hedge positions like in these zones, buy sell at the same time, but very, very risky and very, very tricky position, trust me. मतलब उसको बोलते हैं ना, काइंड ऑफ एक तुक्का होता ही है. अगर ना काम कर गया तो कर गया टाइप्स, नहीं तो फिर अगर आप मतलब टाइमली आप अगर उसको एग्जीक्यूट नहीं कर पाओगे ना, तो इट्स अ रिस्कियर थिंग। देखो अभी अभी जैसे मैंने आपको बोला यहाँ पे बाई सेल ले लो, दोनों भी ले लो। अभी देखो यहाँ से सडनली फिर सेल होने की हो रहा है, आपने यहाँ सेल को क्लोज करके बाई पे लगाकर बैठा ही होगा, फिर प्राइस अगेन नीचे गिर गया। ये सबसे गंदी वाली ट्रेडिंग स्ट्रेटेजी होती है, इसीलिए मैं यूजली इन वाले एंट्रीज में थोड़ा सा पीछे हटती हूँ। आई डोंट लाइक टू टेक जहाँ पे थोड़ा सा प्राइस इज ट्राइंग टू मैनिपुलेट मी ना, मैं थोड़ा सा ऐसी वाली पोजिशंस को अवॉइड करती हूँ जहाँ पे मुझे बहुत सर्टेनिटी होती है कि हाँ मुझे पता है यहाँ पर मुझे प्रॉफिट होना ही होना है, तो फिर मैं वैसे वाले ट्रेड में ले लेती हूँ। ठीक है, वॉल्यूम इंडिकेटर तो बता रहा है कि वॉल्यूम बढ़ रहा है और प्राइस स्टिल मूविंग एवरेज के नीचे है। तो गाइस ये वाला ना ट्रेड ज्यादा रिस्क टू रिवॉर्ड ज्यादा इंक्रीज ना करना, 1:1 1:2 मैक्स होना चाहिए। इसमें प्राइस के ऊपर बहुत ज्यादा पहुंचने के ज्यादा चांसेस नहीं है कि 1:2 1:3 पहुंचेगा या नहीं पहुंचेगा, ऐसे कोई चांसेस नहीं है फिलहाल की सिचुएशन के हिसाब से नहीं है। हाय माय डियर 982707, हाय हाय हाय। इसके सरवाइव होने के ज्यादा चांसेस नहीं है, तो जो भी अगर आप यहाँ पे आपने अगर अपनी लॉन्ग पोजीशन लगाई हो तो इसको बड़ी मत लें पोजीशन, ये पोजीशन को बड़ा मत करें, इसको जल्द से जल्द एग्जिट मारने की कोशिश करें क्योंकि डाउन ट्रेंड में है फिलहाल। ये 1:1 ही अचीव हो पा रहा है यहाँ पे। तो अभी तक तो 1:1 अचीव हो पाया, देखना आपको क्या प्रॉपर लगता है। प्रीवियस स्विंग लो को तो प्राइस ने ब्रेक कर दिया है, एक स्विंग लो तो ब्रेक हो चुका है, तो मोस्ट प्रोबेबली यहाँ से अगर प्राइस उठा तो उठ सकता है, प्रोवाइडेड के बाइंग यहाँ पे स्टिल स्ट्रॉन्ग हो जाए। ये वाले चार्ट पर मुझे वॉल्यूम का प्रॉपर पता नहीं चल रहा एक्चुअली, इससे मैं आपको कंफर्म नहीं कर पा रही हूँ। इस पे फिर भी मैं आपको देखकर बता सकती हूँ। सो प्रीवियस स्विंग लो यहाँ क्रिएट हुआ था, प्राइस ने उसको ब्रेक कर दिया, तो अगर यहाँ पे भी आपने एंट्री बनाई हो तो फिर बेसिकली ये वाले स्विंग लो पे मैं इसको एक बार पूरी ड्राइंग्स को रिमूव करती हूँ। ये यहाँ से स्विंग लो से मैंने पोजीशन लगाई, मेरा स्टॉप लॉस होने पर है, मेरा यहाँ से मेरा 1:2 इधर अचीव होगा। ये रहा मेरा 1:2। प्रीवियस स्विंग हाई के पास मेरा 1:2 अचीव हो रहा है। अगर ये वापस से उधर तक रिट्रेस कर गया तो, जो कि क्योंकि मूविंग एवरेजेस अभी फिलहाल जस्टिफाई नहीं कर रहे हैं, Hi guys, anybody wants to ask any question, please feel free. एक नई चीज जो देखने को मिल रही है कि जो मेरा 50 वाला मूविंग एवरेज है वो 200 वाले SMA को काटने की कोशिश कर रहा है। ये जब नॉर्मल सिनेरियो में होता है ना गाइस, तो ये शॉर्ट टर्म बेरिश ट्रेंड को बताता है। दिस व्हाट यू सी करंटली के शॉर्ट टर्म में अभी स्टिल बेरिश ट्रेंड यानी डाउन ट्रेंड कंटिन्यू हो रहा है, बट क्योंकि कभी कभी सिग्नल्स भी रॉन्ग होते हैं तो थोड़ा सा वेट करें एंड कंफर्मेशन के बाद अपना मूव ले। आई कैन सी के शॉर्ट टर्म मूविंग एवरेज लाइक हैज क्रॉस द लॉन्ग टर्म मूविंग एवरेज, तो ट्रेंड वीकनिंग का ये या पुल बैक का एक इंडिकेशन दे रहा है। यहाँ से सेलिंग स्टिल स्ट्रॉन्ग होती हुई नजर आ रही है। एट एनी पॉइंट अगर बाइंग आपने कर रखी हो तो कोशिश करें कि ज़्यादा लंबा बड़ा टारगेट ना लें और एग्जिट करने की कोशिश करें, क्योंकि प्राइस अगर यहाँ से कहीं से भी रिवर्स हो गया तो मतलब आपको दिक्कत आ सकती है। जो भी प्रॉफिट कमाया अब तक वो सारा का सारा लॉस हो जाएगा। ऐसी वाली एंट्रीज में मैं बेसिकली बिलीव नहीं करती हूँ, इसीलिए तब से मैं आप लोग को बोली जा रही हूँ ना कि मुझे अच्छी वाली एक फीलिंग नहीं आ रही है इसको देखकर, क्योंकि 3 to 4 पॉइंट्स थोड़े से जस्टिफाइड नहीं लग रहे हैं यहाँ पे ट्रेड लेने के लिए। सो इट्स लाइक अ बिट डाउटफुल हियर। So I think past 2 hours I'm going on talking, I'm going on, referring to so many things. मैं अपना एनर्जी ड्रिंक भी पी रही हूँ। So I'm going to take a small 5 to 10 minutes break here and I'll continue to guide you guys. न्यूट्रल जोन से अगेन नीचे हो रहा है प्राइस। न्यूट्रल जोन के पास से मैं कभी एंट्री लेना नहीं पसंद करती। तो ये मूविंग एवरेज के नीचे है, सेलिंग स्ट्रॉन्ग लग रही है, पर यहाँ से अगर बाजी पलट गई बेरिश हो सकता है। प्रॉब्लम ये है कि बोथ सेलिंग एंड बाइंग हैंड इन हैंड बैठे हैं। अगर इसमें से एक भी कोई कंट्रोल में होकर के दिखता तो he could have taken a position. एक बार फिबोनाची पे देखते हैं, फिबोनाची पे रिट्रेसमेंट लेवल पर है या रिट्रेसमेंट जोन्स को क्रॉस कर चुका है। अभी स्टिल रिट्रेसमेंट लेवल्स के आसपास है। अगर ये 0.786 को भी शायद क्रॉस कर लेगा तो फिर प्राइस के रिट्रेसमेंट के चांसेस कम है, डाउन ट्रेंड कंटिन्यू रहेगा। वन थिंग विच इज जस्टिफाइंग इट इज ए, जो कि मूविंग एवरेज के नीचे चल रहा है प्राइस। दूसरा, फिबोनाची के रिट्रेसमेंट लेवल से भी नीचे पहुंच रहा है। अगर 0.7 से भी वो उठ नहीं पाएगा तो डाउन ट्रेंड कंटिन्यू रहेगा थोड़ी देर के लिए। चलिए गाइस, आई कम एंड कंटिन्यू द थिंग। ओके, प्राइस रिजेक्ट होते हुए नजर आ रहा है, रिट्रेस हो रहा है गाइस, हो रहा है, हो रहा है, हो रहा है, हो रहा है। लेट मी सी माय वॉल्यूम इंडिकेटर। प्राइस रिवर्स मतलब ऑर्डर ब्लॉक रिजेक्शन हुआ है, तो ग्रीन वॉल्यूम बढ़ती हुई नजर आ रही है। सेलिंग सेल स्ट्रॉन्ग है। कितने फेक आउट देते हैं यार ये लोग, कंफ्यूज करके रख देते हैं सच में। सच crazy thing it is. Anyways, I'm going to go for a small 5 to 10 minutes of break and then I'll continue talking. जब भी ना आपको slightest of the doubt हो when you're taking a trade, I suggest that don't take trades. Like जब आपको 100% दिल से ना आपके एनालिसिस भी और आपकी कंफर्मेशन, आपको सही से इंट्यूशन भी आपका कहता है कि हाँ यहाँ पे ट्रेड ले लो, तभी लेना। ऑल्दो ये ट्रस्ट भी, हम लोग पैटर्न्स के बेसिस पे भी ट्रेड कर सकते हैं हम लोग इंडिकेटर्स, बट इंडिकेटर्स भी बहुत ज्यादा फेक आउट्स देते रहते हैं। फेक आउट्स में बहुत बार पैसा फंस जाता है या स्टॉप लॉसेस हिट हो जाते हैं। तो कंप्लीटली इंडिकेटर्स पर भी आप रिलाई नहीं कर सकते हो। परफेक्ट सेटअप्स एंड परफेक्ट एंट्रीज का थोड़ा सा चार्ट्स को देखकर भी इधर उधर अपने पोजीशंस को आप चेंज कर सकते हो। पर अगर आप मुझसे पर्सनली पूछोगे तो मैं बेसिकली तो यही कहूंगी कि 1% भी अगर डाउट होता है ना माइंड में या दिल में, तो वैसी एंट्रीज ना ले। फिबोनाची लेवल से रिट्रेस हो रहा है प्राइस। एक बहुत वियर्ड सा अभी फिलहाल सिचुएशन चल रहा है। यहाँ तक तो डाउन ट्रेंड कंटिन्यू होकर भी थोड़ा सा गया था अप एंड डाउन, और अभी थोड़ा सा देखते हैं, लेट इट मूव। अभी पोजीशंस ना ले गाइस एनीबॉडी इफ यू आर विलिंग टू। प्राइस एक अजीब से बिहेवियर में है। जब तक कोई प्रॉपर डाउन ट्रेंड या अप ट्रेंड फॉर्म होते हुए नजर ना आए तब तक ट्रेड ना ले, क्योंकि मुझे खुद को भी सिर्फ फिलहाल पैटर्न समझ नहीं आ रहा कि ये अप ट्रेंड में जा रहा है कि डाउन ट्रेंड। एक चेंज ऑफ कैरेक्टर करने की कोशिश कर रहा है। एक बार डाइवर्जेंस का इंडिकेटर लगा के देखते हैं, कुछ डाइवर्जेंस आ रहा है क्या। इधर इसने बुल का इंडिकेशन दिया, प्राइस न्यूट्रल तक पहुंचा, अभी फिर नीचे की तरफ पहुंच रहा है। डाइवर्जेंस यूजुअली 45 मिनट्स के चार्ट पर क्लियरली समझ में आता है अगर आ रहा हो तो। ये देखो ऊपर गया, ऊपर गया, पे आके यहाँ पे न्यूट्रल जोन के पास बैठा है। डबल टॉप फॉर्म हुआ है। नीचे जाएगा प्राइस, नीचे जाएगा देखो, डाइवर्जेंस वगैरह तो दिख नहीं रहा है। शॉर्टर टाइम फ्रेम में तो बेसिकली इट्स ट्राइंग टू रीच द मूविंग एवरेज, बहुत पास में है, तो शायद यहाँ से बुल रन लगा ले, अप ट्रेंड में शायद मूव हो जाए। पर 45 मिनट्स में वो नीचे जाता हुआ नजर आ रहा है। ठीक है, लेट्स कंटिन्यू टू वॉच। मुझे गाइस अभी कुछ अच्छी वाली सही से कंफर्मेशन वाली फीलिंग नहीं आ रही, क्योंकि मैं भी फिलहाल चार्ट्स को समझ नहीं पा रही हूँ। So let's continue talking about it once I'm back from 5 to 10 minutes of break with a fresh breather. Not every minute, every second is supposed to be captured. Remember one more thing, very important lesson in trading is कि हर ऊपर गिरती हुई every time you see market going up down, not every move needs to be catched. The right movement that needs to be catched is what we need, and when we catch that right movement, that's when we should trade. Every movement, like when it goes down you want to trade, every movement when it goes up you want to trade, no. Catch the perfect entry, catch the right feeling when you're looking at the charts, and after looking at all the possible things on the charts, you're getting a feeling that yes, the entry that you're going to take now is going to be fruitful or profitable or whatever, then only make the entry. There is no hard and fast rule that every time it goes down you take a trade, every time it goes up you take a trade. No, one single trade, you get good amount of profits, get done with it in a day. Don't need to break your head over it, don't need to enter into every setup. Every setup is not made for profit. Some setups are made for trapping you, some setups are made for manipulating you, some setups are made to play with your mind. So not everything is made for entries and exits. You can relax again till the time we are sure of where it is heading, then we'll take a trade. Okay, I'll come back and then we'll try to assess that again and then see if we are trying to get any kind of entry or exit here. So I'm back, guys. I hope you guys were able to analyze the market. You see, it's still in the bullish zone, sorry, bearish zone. And I was going on telling, right, that it's like looking kind of still a downtrend because the moving averages were not justifying. So I just had this feeling that the downtrend is still continuing. Let me draw this trend line here. See, the reason when we previously plotted the points, price was basically in this zone, right? So when it was trying to break through this zone, I told you guys very clearly it can either be a short term, sometimes even if price tries to sometimes break through this whatever trend line we're trying to create, it does not necessarily always mean that the price is going to go up. I was somehow getting one very weird feeling when when price went down in this zone. That is why I was not telling you guys to take any buy trades in those zones, because somehow few things were not getting justified there. So for a perfect setup or a perfect entry, you always have to see that if you're buying, then basically price should be in an uptrend on longer time frame, price should be in downtrend in a shorter time frame, RSI should be below 30, volume should be justifying that buying is becoming strong from that zone, and even DMI should indicate that buying is moving ahead. So those are all the conditions that should be met. Then it kind of becomes a perfect entry setup. But unfortunately, I was not able to see some of the things there. So hold on for a second, guys. I'm getting some messages on. Yeah. What I normally do is I don't draw these trend lines also sometimes. So I use this indicator called linear regression indicator, linear regression channel. And it takes into consideration the 100 candles and then tries to plot the market for me. So you see, it's taken 100 candles here. I don't even have to draw uh, I don't even have to draw my trend line here. See, it acts like a trend line. It acts like a support and resistance. See, just now I was trying to draw this, right? So this is how it tries to act. So we don't need this manual drawings also. So if you use this indicator, it gives you where your support levels are. It gives you where your resistance. So this upper band is your resistance and this lower band is your support. So whenever you see this, you can identify the trend very easily. You can see that the price is going down here. It's in a downtrend and it's in the bearish zone here on the divergence indicator. Like, you can see it on an RSI. Clearly, it's a downtrend which you can see based on 120 candles it has taken. Now, if price starts making higher highs, then and on the indicator it's kind of happening opposite of it, then maybe a reversal is likely to happen. Let's see. RSI divergence, sorry, linear regression, this middle line almost acts like the same as the RSI neutral zone. So whenever price reaches above this level, it means it's trading in the bullish territory. It's like that. So Sorry guys, so see price is in downtrend, and on the divergence also you can see that it's in the bearish territory. So now still till the time the downtrend is going on, there's no buy positions, only sell only. Price has to change its character, then only we will see that price is like trying to move in uptrend. I think on the moving averages, let me have a look. Again, the settings have changed. Don't know what's the problem with this indicator. Keeps changing the settings. I don't like it. I'm happy with 50 and 200. So price is still below both moving averages. So that downtrend is still continuing. So until we start seeing that price is moving past one of the indicators, sorry, one of the moving averages, then we can assume it's going in uptrend. That's where we will enter into a buy position, guys. Not now, still. No buy position still. Even though if previously you've not taken any short position in this direction can still be taken, because A, DMI is justifying, B, volume is also somewhat confirming, but volume is actually playing badly with us. C, RSI is in the bearish territory, so it's not in the bullish territory for sure, because it's not moving above 50 to kind of say that yes, it's in the bullish territory. Till it reaches bullish territory, there we will not do any buying. One very important thing is, a lot of people, they don't understand the difference between bullish zone and bearish zone. What they think is, when the price is reaching 30, you should immediately buy, and when it is reaching above 70, you should basically sell. Again, in that scenario also, there are two things that you need to know. One is like price has to be in bullish zone as well as in the bearish zone. So when it is in bullish zone, we have to basically buy at that time. There are again further breakdowns of it. So you will not buy when it's in a downtrend. You will buy it only when it's in uptrend. Okay. Uptrend plus RSI going below 30 is when you buy it. Because you know that price will again bounce back from there, and then price will continue to move in the bullish zone. But when you're buying it in bearish zone, then if price is further going down, then your money will get stuck, or your stop losses can get hit very badly. So bearish zones always look for selling opportunities. Bullish zones always look for buying opportunities. Again, look down further where the RSI is sitting. RSI is sitting in 30 below, or is it sitting at 70 and above? Now you see, oh my god, again the setting has changed. I hate this so much, so much, so much. Changing the setting to 50 and 200, again it's changing it back. What is its problem? I don't know. So the short-term moving average is about to be reached. If it crosses at this level, we might enter into a buy trade from this zone. We'll have to still wait for some more confirmations. Don't rush up. See, it's moving into bullish zone now. And you see the moment the divergence come here, which means if there's a change of character in this, if the price is able to break through the previous swing low here and move past this, see here is the previous dip. So if price now has to go further down, that is my brush. If price has to go further down, so it's moving like this, right? So it should basically come here. But because it's reached this zone, we'll have to see how much time it is going to sustain there. And if the bullish zone it's able to sustain that, or it moves past this level. So you see the resistance is sitting here. If price crosses this level, it breaks past this swing high. Not swing high, I would say it would be a swing low actually. Or this lows. It breaks past here. Then the uptrend might start. But we have to still watch it. It's still not, sellers are still in control and still the buying has not become strong. So this whole support and resistance which is here, it has to surpass this level. Then only we can think that a divergence or a uptrend is forming. It has to surpass this, because see, price is just moving in this zone only, within this two support resistances only. So these two boundaries, one of them has to be broken so that we know that the uptrend or the downtrend is changing to uptrend. Okay, let me change the setting to 150 and see. I don't want to take 150, I'll take 140. I don't want to capture that much. I think this is good. So this is how currently my chart is looking. Still in the bearish zone. Still it's making like lower lows only. Not making higher highs. Slight indication of a divergence here. Let's see if that will happen. If price breaks past this zone, might mean that the uptrend is going to begin from here, most likely, because you see, price is trying to make lower lows here, like it made lower lows, lower lows, lower lows, lower lows, lower lows. Now suddenly it's like starting to go past this level slowly. I don't know. Let's see. Looks like there's a divergence coming. If selling remains strong, maybe the downtrend will continue for some more time. Sellers are still in control. Let me see how the DMI is showing. DMI selling is still strong. Volume indicator is also showing selling is strong. Hmm. Yes, that selling is still strong. So until we receive some confirmation, let's see. Still very small moves and very how do I say, very small moves and not at all a right opportunity for buying. There's no right buying opportunity here still because the moves are very low. When you start seeing price moving in upward direction, like from here, if it starts moving here, then somewhere at the dip we will buy here so that you can reach the target here, somewhere like that. Hi 304449. Hi my dear. Guys, in this scenario, only short positions can be taken. There is no buy position still because the downtrend is still continuing. If you guys, anybody wish to take a trade, short is what you can do in this scenario. Not, there is no. Anybody has any questions, guys? You can ask any questions. Any short position anybody wants to take can still take short position because price is still in downtrend. So still not a good position. Buying with the volume and volume is looking like it is strong, no, but it can be a fake out. It's still not becoming strong, so be careful. Buying is not becoming strong still, guys. Oh, yes, I'm able to do it. Whoever joins the session, guys, anybody wants to ask any question, please feel free to ask. Okay, this is the level now. We are almost nearing the 50 moving average. So this is the level where we can plan our entry because price is almost reaching the 50 moving average on short time frame. But let's have a look at long time frame also. We want to make sure we're not trading wrong. On the 60 minutes time frame, price is above both of them, which is good. On 4 hours, price is above 50 moving average, but still below 200. So it doesn't matter even if it is below 200 moving average for 4 hours. 1 minute now, the scenario is going to change. So most likely, if price basically moves past this level, you can plan your entry, buy entry from here, from this zone onwards, because I can see that price is trying to reach past. So on the on the chart also you can see if it breaks past this resistance level it has created here, then we have an entry for buy here, not for short. When it simply starts moving above the moving average, but wait until I confirm, guys. Don't take a trade just blindly. Wait until I confirm. Slowly buying is becoming strong. Let's see. Finally, price is trying to move above the moving average. So if you're planning a buy entry, you can plan it from here, guys. This green candle which got created here, this can be your entry point. But like I always tell you, it's always a riskier affair until buying becomes totally very strong. So I can see buying is just near 21. So if it's moving past say 25 or um, 30 on the charts, I would still say you have to be cautious. Although you can plan your entry at this level, like setting your long position here, because price is now starting to move into the bullish zone. But be careful because still that confirmation has not happened. So I don't want you guys to rush up and make any kind of hasty decision here. 1:2 is achieved at this level. So we still didn't see any kind of diversion or anything coming still, only based on where it is moving. Like right now, we are trying to do that because it just moved above. Hi, my dear 647750. It just moved past 50 moving average, but there's still no confirmation that price is still strong here. So this zone is your entry point, and your 1:2 ratio is here. Your entry point is at 3903 and exit is at 3938. Although you can 647750, I'm here to teach trading only, my dear. That is what we're doing past 4 hours. We're doing that only, and I want you pay attention. If you really want to learn, you have to be patient. You have to give time. You can't just simply come in, walk out, and you can't just like within some minutes you can't do this. So you have to give little time, little patience. That's when you'll learn. Otherwise, nobody can teach you that. I am ready to teach, but you should be also willing to stay in the live stream. You should be patient, whatever I'm telling, because almost every day I try to teach from the scratch itself. I try to teach from the like what do you call basics of it only, but you also have to give some time towards it. These sessions are created for all you guys, only for that purpose only. So if you have planned your entry, like I told you, your exit is sitting here. Exit is sitting at 3938, 1:2 ratio. Let me see how it is showing on the 60 minutes chart. 60 minutes chart, price is above both the moving averages. 4 hours. 4 hours chart is slightly coming down, guys. Guys, again, it's a tricky entry point. Be careful in this zone because Bigger time frames still show that downtrend is strong. So if price reverses from this zone, then you might get trapped. So be careful. Don't keep too unrealistic target. Exit at 1 is to 1, 1 is to what was the level? 1 is to 1.19. This is where it went till now. This can be a small minor pullback, but entry, like continuing at this level is still a riskier thing until strong confirmation happens on the bigger time frames. Also, it's slight doubtful thing. Hold on here, let me remove this. See, it's moved past the resistance level, but again it's trying to come down because it reached on RSI also like exhaustion levels. Obviously some traders would have taken a long like some position over here might be exiting their positions here, so that's why now the price is trying to come down. And this is where your entry point was. Stop loss is below that. $1.24. Let's see what is happening here. Okay, the liquidations have started happening again. The volume indicator is showing that volume is falling, and though buying is stronger than selling here, but I can clearly see it has not become very strong also. So if buying becomes stronger at this level, can be a start of an uptrend, which is possible here. So wait till the volumes confirm it, and even the DMI should confirm that yes, volume has become, sorry, the buying has become very strong, then only take a trade. In long buy, no. Again, price, after moving past the short-term moving average is like trying to act here. See guys, this is what I refer to. You guys just leave the session. You really are interested in learning trading. It can't be just, learned in 5-10 minutes and you just disappear like this. You want to learn trading, you have to be patient. Patience is the key. This is one of the skills that we also have to imbibe in us, where you need to learn that you have to Be patient. You should know how to control your emotions. Trading is just not about analysis, not just about analytical skills, not just about having good mathematical like good mathematical skills or good logical reasonings or good logical powers or things like that. Trading is also about patience. Trading is about controlling your emotions. I don't understand, you guys want to trade, keep sending me messages, but when I tell you to stay in the session, you guys just disappear. So what are you trying to achieve here? Like, I'm sitting here 4 hours, like every minute. Whenever I'm giving you buy sell trades, I keep telling you why I'm telling you to take trade, or why I'm not encouraging you to take trade. But unfortunately, none of you pay attention to it and give that much time. So how will you be able to learn if you're not able to give time to it? And there are, like, we know for a fact that there are no free lunches in this world. Nobody is ever going to sit and tell you to buy, to sell, or spoon feed you every now and then, because that's not how it works. When you have to trade, you also have to take some time out, learn what is there and what is not there, and then learn through it. You will on the journey make some mistakes. You will have some bad days where you will make some losses, where your analysis might have gone wrong, or where your predictions might have gone wrong, or even if your analysis was 100% accurate, sometimes market does not favor because sudden news has come. Like, suddenly Donald Trump announces tariffs on the countries, or suddenly Jerome Powell, he reaches out and says, "Okay, I'm going to increase the interest rates." So markets do get affected immediately, and in those situations, within minutes, like, market crashes like crazily. So irrespective of how much ever we learn, this industry is so big and it's an ocean of knowledge. Trust me, sometimes I am like trading past 1.5 year now, and I'm a myself trader. Sometimes I also feel like, this world, this industry is so I still feel like there are so many things we need to learn, even after researching past so many months and year together. I still feel that that information or knowledge is not enough for me. Trust me, like, me being in this industry for some time also, to this date also, I also feel that I still need more research, more information, more analysis here, there, a lot of things. So I don't know, how are you guys able to do this? Like, you guys enter into the stream, you say you want to learn trading, can you teach me? But then you just disappear. So learn to be patient, my dear. That's the only key to success. Trading is half patience and control of emotions than any, uh, you know, whatever you call it. It's not rocket science. Trust me. There's only very simple logics out here, logical reasoning, and it's a simple logic of demand supply, buying low, selling high, buying in certain directions, or uptrends, downtrends, things like that. Only few little things here and there, and once you master those things, you're through to it. You don't really need to know too many things in trading. Seriously, I'm telling you, like, I myself, when I started my journey, I just used to trade only with RSI. And trust me, guys, with RSI alone, that indicator, I made significant profits even with RSI. It's that easy. It's just like you have to capture one right moment in the day, and you're through to it. The only problem where it happens wrong, or where it goes wrong, is when you don't know how to control your emotions, or when you are impatient. These two situations only, you will not make profit, because your fear will make you exit your positions even before the profit is achieved, and your greed will make you over trade for a day, which will, like, which in a scenario like today, we took a trade in the starting of the session. I told you how to take a position and everything I set up and I gave you. So somebody who would have followed my instructions would have easily made $12 of profit by within next few minutes itself. But if after getting $12 also you're still having the greed to again enter into the market, you don't want to finish it, one entry was not good enough for you, one entry did not give you enough profit, you're still entering, then there are chances that you will end up doing some mistakes, or you might end up losing out on the trade or something like that, because overdoing things can also exhaust you. See, after all, we all are human being. How much time or how much effort can we put? We can sit in front of the screen for certain period of time only. We can't sit in front of the screen forever. We also need some rest. Our body needs rest. Our mind needs rest. We can't be always watching the screen. So one successful trade, whatever be the profit, doesn't matter. In the initial phases, even $1 of profit, if you're able to take out with pieces, like deduct the fees, even $1 is coming into your account, trust me, that is a good move, because till you reach the break even, still you're at a profitable position. Until yes, you started making losses or something, that's when you need to understand that maybe you're doing something wrong there, and you need to change your strategies or way of trading. But until that level also, you're still at a profitable position. So what I'm trying to tell you is, don't overdo things, don't get into too many trades. One trade you did, you made a loss, get over with it, make a trade next day with a fresh mind and fresh setup and right points and right entries. If you made a profit, again get done with the day. Made a profit, whatever be it, even if it is $1, finish it. Don't again overdo things and complicate things, where now at least you were able to make $1. In that greed, you are going to lose more, $5-10, or you might lose more than that if you're going to go for greed. So one trade per day, initial phases, and you make some profit, over, that's it. Loss also, over, next day, move ahead. One crypto per day, whether you want to hedge, whether you want to buy, whether you want to sell, just one crypto in the initial phases. Once you become a pro, you become professional, you become very confident with your trading, then you might take multiple positions in different cryptos. If you're well thorough with your technical analysis, then multiple charts, multiple cryptos at one time is okay. But as a beginner trader, don't even indulge into too many trades at one time. One crypto, pick up one right crypto for yourself with strong fundamentals, which is stable, which has good liquidity. That's all you need. So other than that, I'm going on telling you what are the other things that you need to look in a chart, what are the key things that we need to determine, how you can take your buy entries, how you can take sell entries. I keep telling you to your entire 4 hours of session. So I don't think it's that difficult here. So whoever is watching me past 3-4 hours, or past like 1 hour or something, when basically price entered, like it moved past the 50 moving average, I gave you a point of entry here. Although we got one successful entry in the starting of the session also, here I gave you one more entry point, and I told you guys to, if in case you want to take a long trade, you can take it. So this is where your entry point was. Until now, it's 1.48 of risk to reward that is being achieved. But the reason I gave my other side of the story is that because price was basically not that strong in that level, price basically is like still at this current situation, the buying is just above, little, very just by 1 point it is better than selling. That's the reason, when I see such kind of situation where buyers and sellers both are sitting like on par with each other, I don't recommend to buy at those levels or sell at those levels. I say only when one of them is becoming strong, then you enter into a trade. So that's why I was stopping you guys, that it is basically not going in exact direction the way it has to go. That's why I was trying to make you cautious here. Okay, so here I can see there is a double top that got created. Bit of, so after that price went down. We missed out on this, guys. See, we missed out on this part. You see, there was a double top that got created here. Did we see this on the chart? I always tell you, right? When a double top is created, price usually tries to come down from that level. So it does look like it's a start of an uptrend, but still, you see how it went down. Like you can see the slope, it was in the bearish territory and then now suddenly started moving past. So you can clearly see if I mean, I am not drawing any trend lines. This linear regression channel itself acts like a support and resistance, which itself is giving you clear cut clarity that price was in the bearish territory all this while and now it's trying to move in the bullish zone. So you can see that yourself. So see this, it kind of went up, down, 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 down. Now it's moving past this. So most likely the divergence is coming and then the price will shoot up in this direction. So but that is on the positive side that we're thinking of. What if the divergence still is not going to happen? You see, price last time also the swing high that it created when it was in downtrend was at this level. If I draw a trend line here, from this level to this level, you can still see it's almost near that zone. So it's not moved past this level still. So we can still think if selling still becomes strong here, not necessary that the uptrend is likely to continue. So it's still in that zone. Like even the regression channel is clearly showing you. You don't have to literally draw any trend lines or some manual, drawing or something. You can see it yourself. This short-term pull, yes, from this level to this level could have been your point of entry and exit. But like I was in this zone, I don't know, it was just a 1.4, sorry, 1.48 to risk to reward. I don't know if you were able to achieve any kind of goal over there. I still have a doubt and I was not really okay with it. Although I was not very, very greatly okay with that move. So it's only half an hour left now. I want you guys to remember that even though we might be sitting in front of the screens for hours together, sometimes we might not get exact point of entries or our goals might not be achieved immediately. So that's totally okay. And don't rush into too many trades at one time, growing impatient and entering into trades only because you don't want to feel missed out or you don't want to feel like, oh, somebody made a profit, I also should enter. Don't get into all those things. It's important to take right trade at the right time than taking trade every time and losing, which is very, very important in this. So if you pick up a right moment where you see everything is going good, that's where it should end. Hi, my dear, 632845. Hi. So your perfect entry setup should be, again, I'll repeat, that basically price should be in an uptrend on the smaller time frame and your move price should be above your moving averages. Even though if it is not above both, at least one of them has to satisfy. That is your condition. On RSI, it should be below 30 And on the volume indicator, you should see that the green volume is continuing to grow, and the DMI should satisfy and say that selling is the previous selling is strong, and currently buying is sorry previous current previously selling is becoming weak, and currently um, buying is becoming strong. If all these conditions, 3 to 4 conditions are met, then you have your perfect entry and you can enter into a buy position. Okay, now coming to the sell position. Sell position, whenever you see moving average is basically below is above the price. Okay, and on RSI you see that price is above 70, and the red volume should be growing. Okay, red color volume, red column on the volume should be growing, and on the DMI indicator, your selling pressure, which is DI minus the orange line, it should be above 25. These are the conditions for taking a short sell position. Don't take positions from anywhere and everywhere. Don't take positions from neutral zones. Don't take positions when one of the parameters is not looking strong. One is strong, one is not. Don't be in a hasty decision. Don't take any hasty decision. Trust me. That's where a lot of people lose. What we kind of see, what we do is, you see the moment on DMI, you see that price moved just above 25, immediately you take trade. No, you don't need to take a trade there. It's okay. You can wait until it reaches at least 25, above 28, 30, something like that. Then you take. Okay. I hope all these tips, tricks, setups, strategies, everything that we're discussing is making some sense to you guys. See, again, on RSI, price is trying to push from the neutral zones. These zones, I don't personally recommend you to buy or sell anytime. Never ever buy or sell during these times. The reason why I tell you not to do is because, see, what if you take a trade and it goes in, like you buy it here, it goes up, we are all happy. But imagine the other side of the story. You took a buy trade here and it goes just opposite side. So it's not just the time that you're wasting here, it's the money that you're getting stuck, or your stop loss is getting hit, or the chances of you missing out on the opportunity on some other crypto also gets lost. So this is why I don't tell you don't take trade in these zones. It's better you identify some oversold or overbought conditions on other crypto, and there you take a trade. If Ethereum is showing you that it's in the neutral zone, it's okay. You can always go to maybe Solana, and there you can check for a oversold or overbought condition, and then look for the trade. But again, just looking at RSI, we're never taking a trade. We are also analyzing the other things which are like moving averages. We are analyzing volume, we are analyzing DMI. All these things are also what we are doing it. Okay, just based on RSI, although you might take trade 1 or 2 times and it might sometimes be good, but that is not called trading. Trust me, it's called have you heard of the word tukka? Tukka matlab a kind of, it's like a gambling word. It's like गैम्बल की दुनिया में बोलते हैं यार, एक तुक्का लगा दिया, एक पासा फेंक दिया, तो सडनली मुझे आई गॉट दिस थिंग इन माय पॉकेट. ऐसा जो होता है, वो जो पासा फेंकना और एक सडनली आपके फेवर में कोई चीज आना, उसको तुक्का बोलते हैं. उसको मतलब एक वंस इन अ वाइल, वंस इन अ ब्लू मून एक बेटिंग की आपने और वो बेटिंग ठीक ठाक निकल गई, तो उसको ट्रेडिंग नहीं बोलते हैं. तो आरएसआई के बेसिस पे कभी भी ट्रेड नहीं करना है. Multiple confirmation from different aspects you have to do, and then you take a trade accordingly, because that's how you trade it. Okay, guys, so we are just left out with another 20 minutes here. So whoever is joining the session, make sure you deposit funds, trade safely, trade along with me, take buy sell positions whenever you guys are entering into the trade. So I want you guys to be successful traders and trade successfully, guys. Price is again moving past 50 moving average. And you're not sure of certain moves, right? Don't enter into trades. That's the best way to trade. Any questions for me, guys? If you guys want to ask me question, please feel free to ask anything. There's no right or wrong. There's no silly or intelligent question. It's okay. You can ask me anything you wish. Feel free, feel comfortable. I'm not going to judge anyone. I'm not going to be rude to anyone. So be comfortable. Think as if I'm your buddy, I'm your friend, and you can ask me anything you like. Price has again moved past the moving average, and because it's reaching the exhaustion levels on RSI, at this level there is no entry or exit points. There are no there's neither short sell, there is neither uh, any kind of buy, because price has to pick up a momentum from here. So it's reaching almost the exhaustion zone. As per linear regression is still sitting in the bullish zone, guys. I think there is some kind of something is wrong here for sure. I don't know. I feel like something is not going right. See, it's entered the bearish zone again. Selling is still strong, so there's no buying still here. If anybody wants to trade, they can short, but they cannot buy at this level. Even though if price retraces from this level, because it's in bearish territory still on the RSI also. Let me just put a Fibonacci and see whether it's in retracement zones or it has moved past the retracement zone. This was my high, this is my low. Looks like it's reached that. Let me put a Fibonacci from this level. I'll remove the manual Fibonacci and put a Fibonacci here. I think it will not take it because there are too many indicators. I'll have to remove this and see. If it's still under retracement zones or it is below it. It's moved past the retracement zones, guys. So it means the downtrend is still valid. But that was a small minor pullback that we saw. I say 606, sorry, my dear, 6060, 606906. Hi. Selling is strong here still. Two confirmations, moving average above the price, RSI in the exhaustion levels, DMI showing selling is strong, but volume is slightly increasing. Volume is building up here. So can this be a game changer? Will buyers become strong here? Let me have a look at 60 minutes chart. Sellers are strong. Price is slightly coming down, which means in the longer term perspective also the downtrend is likely to continue. What about 4 hours chart? 4 hours chart also, it's passing the 50 moving average. Guys, be careful, price can reverse anytime here. It's going to stay in bearish territory for some time because on longer time frames they are all below the both the moving averages. So this green candles that are forming here can be a trap or can be a small retracement, but if you're going to trade, if you're going to buy, you might get trapped. This is what I think in this current scenario. But You never know, because buying, if it becomes stronger, you can't say. We'll have to still wait for the confirmation. I was drawing my linear regression here. I just think price is going to go down further and it's going to remain in downtrend for some more time, because the short time frame is also not supporting it, and the long time frames are also not supporting it. So it's not it's not adding there until, yes, volume picks up, buyers become strong, then the scenario might change. But as of now, it doesn't look like it is. Sellers are still in control, 36 on sorry, on DMI. Sellers are at 36, whereas buyers are at 11. So definitely sellers are taking over. Also, one very important thing which you guys need to know is that DMI is a latent kind of an indicator. It means it kind of shows you even the previous moves, whatever the condition was. Which means if in present condition right now, if price is moving in upward direction, but a previous indicator was showing that the DI minus, which is the selling pressure, was strong. So that will continue to show until completely that candle forms, and then it changes the scenario. So be careful of that. Sometimes what happens is, on the indicator you'll see that selling is still strong, but buying keeps on increasing on the chart. So you'll misinterpret it. So remember this, sometimes it gives you little late confirmation. So like how we keep a track of volume indicator, right? Like until that column completely forms and you're like sure like it's growing volume or if it is declining or falling volume. Same way, even for DMI, you have to wait till the end of the minute to be able to determine like, yes, we should enter, we should we should buy, we should sell, whatever it is. Any questions for me, guys? Hi, hi, hi. All the people, lovely people joining from Indonesia, from, I think I saw some other country also today. I'm not sure actually. Montenegro? How do you say that? Montenegro? I don't know. I saw some name. Montenegro. Sorry for my word. Sorry for my pronunciation. I don't know. Montenegro. I think that's how it is. Montenegro. Montenegro. Yeah, Montenegro. I think that's what the place is. Hi, people. Hi. Indonesia. Good to see you guys. Good to see you joining. The moment you enter, make sure you have enough funding, and if while trading, like while discussing things, we get some kind of buy or sell positions, make sure you enter into trades along with me. And even if you don't want to enter into trades along with me, you can always take the guidance, go apply it to your trades, and make some successful trades. Guys, come on, make me proud. Come on, guys, you can make me proud. If you are going to trade successfully, it'll be my personal success. I'm going to feel that I'm going to be successful, and I am whatever I'm teaching, and those things work for you guys, then I'm going to feel like really happy about it. So last 5 minutes of the session, it looks like still the downtrend is strong. Still, if you guys shouldn't be buying into any of it, still want to enter into short trades, that's okay, because there are too many validations, like the RSI is validating it, volume is validating it, DMI is also validating it. So somebody wants to still take any trade, short sell is what you can do, but there are no buying positions. So please trade safely, position yourself correctly, size yourself correctly, make sure that you're trading in right direction. If you don't understand anything, the only way to trade is to see which side is more stronger and enter into the rally along with it, which means that if sellers look strong, enter into their team and push the price down. If the buyers look strong, enter into trade with the buyers and push the price in upward direction. So nothing you understand all the technical aspects of it, technical analysis or anything, that's the only way you can trade, but that is not the right way. I would say there are a lot of things that you need to see and watch out for. I would not recommend you guys just follow this blindly. So make sure you join these sessions, be patient with me, join for 4 hours and watch everything that we talk about, and then get some good amount of information and trade safely accordingly. So I, want to thank each one of you for being the lovely audience you guys are, for being so patient, for um, some of you I can really see that are taking lot of interest. I really appreciate all those people. Like you guys are, I see that there are some loyal audience of mine which joins the sessions. Like even they don't mind joining 2, 2, 3 hours, 4 hours. I see them joining, and I really appreciate. I know those are the people who are really willing to learn and really willing to, understand the markets and then trade. So don't worry, I'm with you. I really appreciate, especially 94090. I'm not sure if you're from customer service or you're a trader yourself. I don't know, but I can see you've been in the session past 4 hours, which is really commendable. I don't know if this is customer service or if it is, but other than that, I do see like there are a lot of other people too who joins the sessions and stay for such a long time, which is commendable. Others are just joining for like a couple of minutes and they just vanish. I don't want to join in that manner, guys. You're never going to learn if you join for few little seconds here and there. You will not understand. Trust me, if you don't join me in the flow when I'm starting the session, how will you even pick it up? Like when I'm in middle of something and you join the session, you will not understand it. So that's why stay throughout the session, from the start till some point where you think that you've learned enough for the day. And I'm not saying that you have to stick to me for 4 hours every day. Even you join from the starting, but then you stick at least 1 hour, 2 hours, so that you can understand what we're talking here. If you're going to join from between, no, you're not going to understand anything. And user 606906, my dear, thank you for joining in. You joined at a very end of the session, like last 15 minutes you joined. I want you to go replay this session again from the starting. We had one very good entry point where we discussed how you can enter into a trade successfully. So we did discuss about some strategies and setups. So you missed out on a few important things. So go replay this session once again. You'll be able to learn it because the session is available offline also. Once I go offline, it is available. So don't worry, because all these sessions are available offline also. You guys can always learn it at your leisure, like whenever you have time. Okay. So that's all for today. Thank you so much for joining in. Thank you so much for all your love, support, and everything that you guys shower upon. Only thing is, please, guys, in the background, I work very hard to be able to analyze the markets and bring you the best content, best information possible. So I want you guys to deposit funds while I'm live, because that will give me more encouragement and motivation to continue talking. You understand, right? I'm live 4 hours a session, like every day, and it's not so easy that continuously I'm speaking 4 hours. So show some love and support by depositing funds while I am live. Okay, I know you guys like basically deposit funds after I go offline, but I want you guys to deposit some funds while I'm live also. I know it's not going into my account, it's going into your account only, but when you deposit funds while I am live, that will give me encouragement and motivation that yes, you guys are with me, you guys support me, and whatever I'm teaching is helping you and making some kind of difference. So that's the only support and love that I'm expecting. And trust me, when you show me a lot of love and support, I'm going to show you the same. While I'm teaching you how to trade, I'm also going to support you by giving you some nice giveaways too. So you might stand the chance to win some nice free gifts or giveaways that will be part of it. So the lucky winners will be announced, and whoever takes part into depositing funds while I am live, you will be picked and you will be announced in the next session. So make sure to use the deposit button on the screen when I am live and deposit funds when we are trading. So take care and have a great evening ahead. With that, I am basically signing off. This is Nida Afreen signing off from Zbit. So I hope to see you guys tomorrow at the same time between 4 to 8 p.m. So stay tuned. Trade only that much which you think you can afford to lose, and don't over trade and lose out on all your money, because crypto markets are highly volatile and anything can happen in a day. So be careful of that fact. Okay, don't just click on the deposit buttons, guys. Go really deposit funds right now, because that will show me some encouragement, that will show me some kind of love support from your end, and it will help me build more and more nice and useful content for all you guys. So current situation, selling is strong. You guys should short sell still. I think you should short sell it. Before I wind up, I just want to give you that note, and I want to go from here. Take care and have a great evening ahead.